What's up, guys? All right. Okay, today it's going to be fun. I'm gonna die a lot, but it's going to be fun. We're actually doing something fun today, something different and fun. Okay, so check this out. We're going full experimental. First of all, let's try... Greatbow. Yo, Cos, thanks for the resub for 2 years, man. Thank you so much, dude. Okay, so let's fix this. Like that. Do I light roll if I do that? No, I don't. All right. Okay. So we're gonna start with this. But the goal is going to be to try to find like actual one-shots. Yo, Alluvial, thanks for the gifted to Luber, man. Much appreciated. I'm not expecting Golem Greatbow to one-shot, but like I'm thinking maybe when I pick up like we're gonna try this for this one, but like I'm thinking if we have like Shrek, Mesmer Soldier Spear, fully charge R2, that might one-shot. Or like maybe Crusher Crouch, that might one-shot, or maybe like double anchor jump attack on RTS and double Shrek. Because like we're gonna be utilizing Shrek basically, because the goal is going to be actually before I invade. Or invade, I need okay, I have it. Or wonder if I should not use like seppuku. Maybe seppuku would be faster. Isn't Igon Greatbow going to be better for one-shotting? Why is that? This Golem does more damage. Unless you mean like the Ash? What's the Ash for, The Ash is true and true. What's the Ash for Igon again? Yash is true and true as well. Okay, so why exactly should I be using Igon? Because Golem is going to do more damage. Unless Igon like does more damage. Let's test it real quick. Let's test the damage against PvE. We're going to be sure about it. It's like an enhanced version of True and True. Okay, well, we're gonna see what it's about. Okay, so we don't need to do like anything special here. Actually. So 1530. 1530. Let's try this. 1326. Not sure what you guys were talking about. Reset that. The ash is called Igon's Great Hunt. Oh, never mind. Okay. Okay, you need to put it. $15.81 versus $15.30. Guys, that's not actually good. And you know, you heavily reduce the damage that you'd be doing on your normal shots too. Like, the thing with Golem is that it's always the better option, no matter which build. It's like, yeah, sure, Igon is a little bit more damage on the Ash, but it's like, barely. Okay, we actually want seppuku though. What should we use with seppuku? Something that doesn't weigh a lot. Grab like a seppuku dagger, something like that. If you can seppuku with a dagger, can you not? What about well, this one? Can you seppuku with this one? You should, but doesn't seem like you can. Yeah, you can't. Okay, so you can't seppuku with a dagger. Okay, can you seppuku with straight sword? This one is light. There's something lighter than straight sword. Maybe a thrusting sword, I guess. Yeah, let's go thrusting sword. Got to sword it. Okay. Thrusting sword should be fairly light. Like a rapier. Yeah, let's try a rapier. Okay, rapier seppuku. Okay. Alright, let's try this out. Obviously, we're gonna want this. For the physic, however... You know what? Let's not drink it. Let's just not drink it. No physic drinking. Something like that, and then we can start attacking. All right. Let's try that out. Okay, guys, we're gonna die a lot today. I'm just telling you right now, like, this is not like some sort of optimal strat. This is really for the sake of like testing the limit of, like, you're in a hot situation, you know, like you need a kill with like a last shot at it, right? Like, it's your last chance to win this invasion. You're on red and blue tier stone, so we're gonna be like testing the extent of that. Like, what should you be doing if you're on red tier stone? Like, we're starting with Greatbow, because I think Greatbow is, like, the safest one. But, like, I want to see, like, a lot of weapons with Shrek, basically. you know, every now and then, like, it's good to test the limit a little bit, you know, going outside of what is recommended or logical, just to explore a little bit. Because, you know, maybe it's not optimal to start an invasion in red and blue tier stone, but maybe in one particular invasion it's going to feel unwinnable, and your only chance at winning is going to be a true one-shot. And so it's good to at least have the knowledge of, okay, what can I do that can be a true one-shot? What do I have available? Yeah, experimentation build, exactly. This is like true experimentation, just to see. Again, not optimal, but you never know, we might find some things that make sense. We'll see, I guess. Like right now, for instance, we're using all offense. All our talismans are offense, because technically if you're on blue tier stone, you can resist a lot of stuff on blue tier stone. I think we're out of range if we do that. See, like 800 here is not good. That is not enough for what we're trying to do here. So right away, it calls in question like what we're doing here, because like you would be doing let's say around 400 without any of the downsides that we have right now. So right away, like, this Greatbow strat is just not worth it. You're better off just doing normal Greatbow. It released on its own. That was weird. So a headshot here with 1500. Like here, I think we should just heal. Oh, we got finished. Alright, so right away, I think we can rule out the Greatbow for this sort of stuff, because we're only getting like 1500 or 1500 on a headshot when we have like basically everything equipped. Like well, actually I didn't have this one for the 1500, but either way, like we had like plenty of buffs. And like, you know, like any more buffs than that, like let's say you have Blood Boil Aromatic, like yeah, sure, you could go Blood Boil Aromatic, but you're not gonna get over the edge, and also it's unrealistic to expect that you're gonna be getting a headshot as well. No, that was not the Ash, but the problem is that the Ash, you can't like hold the Ash. Like if you crank it, it's gonna release it automatically. And so you can't expect to get a headshot with the Ash. One sec, guys, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. Let's try first of all, we're gonna test a little bit of damage really quickly before we go into battle, just to iron out like exactly what we want to do here. So we're gonna do a little bit of damage testing. Oh, the Igon's harpoon. So you're saying that, wait, the Igon harpoon, I don't have any of them. Where do you get the harpoon then? Have to craft it? From Twin Maiden after giving Igon's Bell Bearing. Ugh. Well, let's just see if we have the Igon's Bell Bearing, but we might not. Nope. There's no Igon Bell Bearing. Let's grab some Blood Boil aromatics first of all. Yo, Mark, thanks for the resub for 30 months, man. Much appreciated. Okay, so let's damage ourselves a little bit. And grab these. $2,500. So already that does a significant amount. Okay, now we're gonna try that with Blood Boil. Actually, what I want to know is, first of all, do I do more damage with Sharp Shot Tally, this one, or Shard of Alexander? So first of all, let's test that. Actually, that's just a normal shot, let's say. Okay, 1989. 1989, then let's try replacing this one with Shard. That's a significantly less... Did the Ash activate? That was a lot less damage. Yeah. Wow, that's a good bit less damage. We definitely want to keep this one. How about this one? No. Okay. So the arrow talismans are just feather at full health. We're not testing the damage. We're testing the difference. Pay attention. We're testing the difference only between Shard and some of the arrow tallies. Okay, so 1530 here. I don't know why I got 19 earlier. 1530, and then try that again. Okay, so this is actually stronger. And I'm gonna assume... Well, actually, I remember testing this. The normal arrow tally is stronger than the one that gives damage and range. Yeah, 16. Okay, so this is actually technically the strongest talisman setup. If you want to do like max damage with the Ash of War. However, I don't really think it's worth it. given that you'll want your normal shots to be like that. Now, the spear talisman makes no sense because you're not going to be shooting at point blank. Like, you're going to be shooting at people out of range because you're going to be in red tier stone range. So that would be stupid to go spear talisman. You want to have just straight up base damage. And even the Ash of War might not be a good idea either. Igon harpoon shouldn't take too long to grab. We could try it. I mean, Golem, thing with Golem is that, like, with Igon, you're gonna need to get a direct shot. Like, with Golem, obviously, don't need to do that. But, you know, if you need a direct shot, you need a direct shot. I think Igon is... Is he here? Or here? I forget. Direct shot probably counter attacks as well. Yeah, but you guys are thinking like we're gonna be like... Okay, so... Alright, guys. Come on now. Please use your brain. This is going to be a red branch feather sword. We're not gonna have blue feather. Otherwise, we would be sacrificing significant damage. Therefore, if you're on red feather with no blue feather hard stop, anything that touches you kills you. Okay? So you're not going to be shooting arrows point blank. So just forget about that. That's not the play here with something like that. That makes no sense. Like, we're testing stuff, but we're not stupid. Especially if we add like Blood Boil Aromatic, we're sure to get one shot by anything. So guys, come on, please use your head. Like, we're not going to be like point blank shooting arrows. Like, this is going to be to hit people from range if it works. Because I don't think it's enough for a one shot. If you kill Bale, his body will be right after the Twin Drake, before the Ancient Dragon. Let's see here. Let's try here first. Hitting stuff is only realistic with Golem. Well, even the Ash of War, it's not really realistic to hit that consistently. Like, hitting the Ash of War is not a good idea. Actually, you know what? Let's go on horseback. I'm gonna see if Igon is over there. Oh, dragon seems to be alive. It's like I skipped it. I don't think Igon's gonna be there either, though. God damn it, that's a fucking Skadoodoo fragment. That's gonna fuck up my damage numbers. What's that? Never mind. I have to reload save. Oh, you can pick up Skadoodoo, right? You have to burn them for the numbers to be fucked up, right? Yeah, you have to burn them. Okay, good. Igon should be over here. Should be him, right? Yes, okay. Alright. Let's pick up the arrows. Okay, so there you go. We got the harpoon. Now let's just buy everything. And let's go test the damage comparison with Igon and the Ash. It's not gonna be as viable. I really don't think it's going to be as viable because obviously, you know, with Igon, you're shooting you're doing direct shots really. It's a good difference though. 1948 versus what was it, like 16? Interesting. I feel like the damage changes a lot on this. Like we had different numbers. $15.50. Didn't we get like $15.30? I feel like where we hit the giant might actually affect the damage. And then, how about with this? Less. Oh, that's because we didn't have Golem as damage. There you go. Okay, 1634, like 1948. So, all right, let's go try that out. I think Igon has an insane headshot damage really quickly though. What's it? So like, let's just go with this, like with Golem. 6. 26. We said 26.96. Okay, 31.60. So, you know, a good bit more, less consistent as a strategy. Like, you're already technically, like, when we're going to be fighting players, we're going to be in red tier stone range. We're going to be one hit away from dying ourselves. And so expecting us to land like a headshot with the Ash, because you can't even, is extremely unlikely unless you're doing like a sneak attack. So not very practical. I mean, we're going to try to land it just for shits and giggle, but it's definitely not a practical setup. Yo, Israel, thanks for the bits, man. Much appreciated. Igon also has the roar, which staggers and true combos into the shot. Yeah, that's a good point, but again, when you're in one-shot range, you're not gonna want to do that. Like, if you want to use that strat, you should be doing the same thing, but not in red feather range. So basically, like, instead of red feather here, you'd be replacing it with this tally, basically, if you're gonna be trying to do that. I mean, we can also try it. We can also try that. Guys, again, this is like an experimental stream, so like it's going to be a mix of like testing the extent of the damage we can do, and also a mix of like what's actually realistic to land, because obviously, you know, like an Ash with this, a headshot, you know, yes, it's doable at close range, like you guys are saying, with the, you know, the stagger from the scream, but like when you are as well in one shot from dying, like you're just gonna be dying, like, you know, like against 3 people, you're gonna be dying like, let's say 10 times for 1 kill, you know what I mean? Like, it's not gonna be a viable strategy in any way. First of all, let's try to find the... Dude, we all the content creators, we all did some vids on Igon. You know, when the DLC came out, we all... And we get down there without respawning. Not actually sure I can make that jump, honestly. It is Elden Ring. Okay, so... You know, I know this was like a small interaction, but just that, you know, like the guy was bad. We didn't have time to land a shot, but just the fact of being like in this moment with the bow trying to hit the shot before he disconnected. A shot like that with the ash, give him like releasing the shot, and the shot is gonna come out like, let's say, a second after I shoot it no matter what. So it feels like extremely unlikely to land. And still a standstill target. Yet basically, yeah, timing is a deal breaker. Like, yeah, you basically have to sneak, which, you know, it's cool and all to get like a one shot from range, but I think it's too improbable. Like, you're basically better off just landing like 2 golem. Like, you're gonna be way more consistent just landing, let's say, 3 golem shots in a row than... I tried to VHS, it didn't come out, alright? Yeah, that's what I mean, guys, you know, like, expecting to land that point blank. I mean, we couldn't attack this guy back, though, to be fair, but... Oh, man, like, now I'm feeling how painful this stream is going to be, though. I'm really feeling it definitely be better for this particular strat. Oil aromatic. I think technically, like, in this situation, even though you do less damage, I think uplifting is a way better option here. Because at least with uplifting, you can resist a hit. Harpoons are worse than normal arrows? Okay, let me try that. Let me see if that's the case. Let's actually, to test, let's just stand on top of that so we have an even point of reference. Okay, so 32-14. 32-14. Why do you have 60 vigor? Because the idea for this is, when you are faced with normal gameplay situation, you're not gonna have like your no vigor build. The idea is not to get a win rate that's high today. The idea is to see, like, if you ever find yourself in a situation of an invasion which you can't win, what type of setup could you actually use that could give you a winning condition? Obviously this is not it, but, you know, just for the fun of it, we're gonna try to get a kill with that shit. But obviously, that's just not the case. Let's try with Radon arrows. A lot less than Igon. Or these ones should be the same thing. Yeah, a realistic last-ditch effort. That's a good way to put it. Like, this is like simulating a realistic last-ditch effort. Yeah, so... Okay, so the Igon arrows are basically what you want to use for this Ash, because they do significantly more damage. No Shama today at this Proba, unfortunately. Can DDoS the host for an effective one-shot? Yeah, that's a reliable strategy. I think for this situation, we're gonna use the uplifting instead of blood boil, though. We were that close to dying. There. Very unrealistic, guys, to land that. You know, like, with Golem here, I think we could kill this guy, even if it's 3-shot. Like, with Golem, you could just, like, you know, shoot at the ground, prevent him from coming close, but with this setup, it's just extremely unrealistic to kill anyone that's looking at you. I also had to lock on at the last second, even though I know I have the sharp shot tally. Like, he was just too close. I could not, like, expect to get a headshot that close like that. So, I mean, I did technically, you know, like, make the right move last second, but, like, again, like, this is just not, like, very viable. But, again, guys, we're at least gonna try to get it once. Just, you know, just for shits and giggles. You can try body shot. Oh yeah, I'm not going for a headshot necessarily. Like you said, that's going to be even harder. That's the thing, right, guys? It's the release. The fact that you don't control the release. Oh! Just someone like spawning behind you means like instant death too. This is so unlikely, dude. So unlikely to really ever work. Do blood boils stack with flesh? That's a good question. I'm not even sure, actually. I don't think it does. You're correct. Okay, now that begs the question. Good catch, though. Forgot about that. Now that begs the question, are you better off... Wait. Wait. Let's redo this. Let's just remove everything. Okay. Let's compare normal. Okay, we got 32-14. Okay, so we got 32-14. This is gonna do a shit ton. 4178. So we have 4178, but what does this give us? It's not the biggest difference, and these stack right there. So what if we use uplifting and meat? Because technically uplifting and meat make way more sense when you're on low health like that, because at least the uplifting like allow you to resist a little bit more. Yeah. So uplifting is going to be better here. Uplifting and meat is going to be better than blood boil, all things considered. I'm not sure that it out damages the meat in PvP, like, because I think the numbers in PvP are different than PvE for these, but actually, yeah, blood boil out damages them by a significant enough margin, I guess. For now, I think we're gonna go with uplifting though, because it's just too unrealistic to because at least with uplifting we can get 2-shot, right? Even if it's a knife, like it matters. Anything you can add to your physic? Nope, we're not counting the physic, because technically what this is a simulation of you're out of option in an invasion. You need an absolute one-shot because there's no other way you're gonna win said invasion. Like, what can you actually do? Again, obviously this is not gonna work like with what we're doing right now, but now we're just at least trying to get one kill with that shit for fun before we switch to something else. I could not dodge after after I got knocked off. That's crazy. That was a perfect chance too. We probably would have landed that if I just locked on instead too. This is painful, guys. Like, this is really ass. At least it gives some perspective as to, like, how ass this strategy actually is. I think this is... Okay, I'm gonna try to at least get it once with the red tier stone setup, but I think this is just way more realistic to try that again at just full HP instead. I don't think it really makes sense otherwise. Like, I think at this point you're better off, like, ditching red feather, you know, using this and blood boil instead with full HP. Yeah, the Ash of War is too slow for RTS. Like, this strat works way better with Golem, basically. And yeah, also, you do have to find, like, a longer vantage point to make use of this. You're absolutely right. Like, now it's just a question of, like... I want to land it once, even though it's trash. Like, I don't want to change my setup yet. I'm like, too stubborn, and I want to at least get it once before we move on. After we get it once, I want to try this setup in a way that makes more sense. AKA, you know, like, you keep your health. Okay, this is way better, guys. Oh, Phantom died. Also, not having red tier stone is also, like, gonna allow us to not have to seppuku ourselves all the way to red tier stone right from the jump, right? Oh my god, we missed. That's just a normal shot. Come on. Man, this is so ass, guys. This is so unlikely to really ever land. It's just so bad. It's the fact that you can't release the shot when you want to. You know, like that. Like, it's just, it makes the world of a difference. Okay, this might be our chance. Oh. This is just so bad, guys. Yeah, the Ash of War is trash, not just once you're spotted, it's just trash, period. It's just trash, period. Like someone said earlier, the only way to land that is going to be, like, point blank. There you go, we got our kill. Alright, let's try that again, but without the red tier stone, so that we can at least use it point blank. Man, this is really bad. Okay, again, different approach. We're replacing this. We're keeping the ash. We're gonna use all of that, and we're gonna use blood boil for this one. So technically, you just pop blood boil and you try to get a kill. I guess I could use my physic for this one just to give me a little better chance, because maybe ritual sword. Honestly, this is all gonna increase my damage. I don't think I want ritual sword at this point. All right, guys, we're trying the same thing, but this time at least we're not like at one 1 HP away from dying. So at least for this one, I mean, it's still bad, but... yeah, the fact that you can't, like, hold the shot. This is a lot more realistic just because I can at least tank some blows, dude. Like, it's not even close how more likely you are to win just by the fact that you can resist more than one shot. Wow, I mean... You don't need the shield anymore. Okay. I'm sure I'm giving them a lot of fun. I'm basically just a target. Just a walking target. And, wait, we can't even lock on. So see, like, I'm holding the shot there. And just being able to hold the shot makes it, like... so much, like... it makes it, like, completely, like, unplayable. The fact that you have to release it on the timing. As opposed to, like, choosing when you shoot. Like, you see the difference in accuracy? Like, it's insane. Wow, it's not even a combo. You see what I mean? And even that, the damage is really bad. Alright, after we're done with this, we're gonna change setup, because... like, I think we're clearly seeing... oops. The limitation for this. So close. So close, bro. Man, oh man. Well, this guy's dead. This is, like, I'm telling you guys, like, the fact that you can't pick the time of your release, it makes it, like, impossible to hit your target. It really does. I'm telling you guys, like, it makes the world of a difference. It's... like, it's not, like, you see there, like, the difference? It's crazy. It really is. Like, it's really fucking bad. Alright. Let's forget about Igon. That was a chat idea. It was a bad idea, but it was worth trying. I'll say that. It was at least worth trying. It's really bad. You're not gonna land this realistically. It's not the one shot you want. Sleep pots? Alright, let's give it a last shot with sleep pots. Let's try sleep potting into the ash. We're gonna give this a last shot with sleep pots. Honestly, do we though? I don't even think it's worth it, because I think they have time to wake up, really. Like, by the time, like, because you're gonna sleep pot and then... I don't know. I think it's too slow. I think it's way too slow, guys. Alright. I mean, we tried, you know, gotta give some credit. We did give it a shot. Okay, now let's try something where I'm a little more confident that it's going to work. We're gonna try, let's grab a different helmet. Gonna try this here. I think people are tired of seeing like the same shit for content, so this is a little more fun, you know, for change. Again, we're gonna go for red and blue, full damage, two-handed tally, axe tally. That's gonna be the setup here. And oops, we're gonna change the ash. For the ash, we're gonna go for Shrek. Shrek heavy. It should give us some insane damage, to be fair. We should test it against the giant, because this enemy is just gonna die instantly. Let's just see the damage against the giant. Just by curiosity, you know? Okay. Let's get ourselves to Pure Stone range. Just by curiosity, our AR is at 1k. That's a lot of damage. I don't know if you remember, guys, but a few streams ago we tested Gugs, and like 3 swings from Gugs on heavy was doing like 3,100. And so we did 3,500, and keep in mind that this combos into this. So I'm quite certain that this is going to kill. Now the question is, how viable is this going to be to actually land? But you know, this should give some good perspective if say like you're losing a fight and you're getting completely flawless, right? Like let's say aside from Blood Boil Aromatic, like would you be able to just, you know, go full damage mode, use Shrek, because you can use Shrek in the middle of a fight, and just, you know, spray and pray, try to land one attack to win it all? Would this be like a probable situation? Also, in an invasion setting, I really don't think Urumi is that hard to land in an invasion situation. I'm still not sure Shrek would actually be like the best way to pull this off. I'm thinking probably Endure is the... Like, you know, people are going to be thirsty because you're going to be low on health. I'm thinking like Endure might actually be the play here. Come on, you test dummies. Just let me hit you. Does Shrek give the highest damage buff when you're full health? No, when you're low health. Shrek gives you insane damage at low health. I don't actually know the exact numbers though. Yeah, the hosts are not cooperating. They're supposed to just stand there and let me hit them, so we can see what kind of damage we're dealing with. Yeah, we need some paid actors to test. God damn it, man. Is Mungus still on my payroll? That's a good question. No, he's not. Not anymore. That's why he's not there. You don't see him anymore because he stopped getting paid. Oh my god, bro. You can't make that shit up. %25 damage buff at 30 HP. Ooh. Honestly, I mean 10% at 100 is already like pretty good, you know? Although like obviously you're better off with Bragger, but like 25% at 30 HP, like 25% is more than enough to make the difference between a one shot and not. No idea where these guys are, but let's just try to go toward them. Not really sure we're going the right way. Okay, we are, never mind. Man, every time I'm at low HP like that, I'm starting to think that Blood Boil is not the play. It's very stressful to be, like, constantly at low health like that. God damn it, man. Oh, if we could get a single invasion to actually test our damage, that would be great. Man. Oh my god. This is actually hard. What was the plan? I mean, you're just in two-shot range. The plan is pretty straightforward. You're trying to land a full charge R2. Which, you know, under normal circumstance, what I did there is the correct play. Because normally I would be tanking that second hit, but this time, you know, obviously because I'm two-shot, it killed me. And also, I don't think I had the poise to tank it anyway, which leads me to believe, I think if I want to do this, I'll need Endure. One lone guy. Alright, let's give that a shot. That's not nearly enough. And because he's light rolling, he managed to avoid that. I need to do it like super in advance. I don't think I'm landing that R2. I might as well just play normally from here. We landed like the second part of the R2 and it did like 800. And I think we had Shrek. We were in Red Tear Stone. I'm not sure if we were on Blood Boil, but it's definitely not the type of damage you would want. It was very low damage, all things considered. Like at this point, you're better off with like, yeah, poison buffed RKR, like at this point. The first part might deal a lot more. Yeah, probably, but it feels quite difficult to land the whole thing, though. Wait, where are they? Are they like above? Bro, we are on the wrong fucking floor. Can we reach them? We need to go all the way around to reach them. Might be risky. Let's just try to respawn. Okay, this is much better though. Much better spawn here. Did they drop down? They did. He actually chased after me, I think. This might be risky, but let's go for it. I don't think that's enough damage, guys. Like, yeah, sure, the holes died there, but just looking at the damage we did to the Phantom, like, all things considered, I'm not actually sure this is the play. Let's try something else. I don't think that whip is giving us, like, a realistic, it's like, it would only, like, kill if the whole thing combos, and I think you need to have Shrek on top of that. And when you're one hit away from dying, not likely you're gonna land that whole stuff. Let's try double anchor. Let's try double anchor, double Shrek on RTS. Let's try that. Okay, so For this, you're gonna use that and this here, and then we're gonna equip a double Shrek. Okay, let's give that a shot. The wrong chest? Didn't have time to read. It enhances jumping attack. No, it's the right chest. Not even a one-shot. Did I feel like only one land. I think only one anchor landed. Am I crazy? Or was that both? I feel like it was only one that landed the hit. We're gonna need to double check because that's very low damage. If it's both at 1500, with everything that we're doing, that's really not worth it. Because I feel like we landed the counter hit too. It was an hyper armor? No, he had double katana. Like, we had every buff possible to make us do, like, insane damage. We had double Shrek. We were in red tier stone. We had all of this. Both, and I think we landed the counter hit on top of that. So, I don't know. I feel like only one anchor landed. Like, that can't be, like, a 1500. There's just no way. Like, that's just not enough. I'm actually really disappointed so far. It doesn't seem like there's like a cut and dry like one shot that we can just pull out. Even when you're red and blue tier stone boosted. Some spells probably one shot. Yeah, that's true. I'm sure some spells do. You're right. Well, we're gonna try again because I feel like only one anchor landed. Like, I can't, like, I find it hard to believe that with everything we had, we only did 1500. I really find that hard to believe. Unless I didn't notice and the guy had, like, shield tally. I think we invaded the same guy, so we're gonna see. put an Igon. Alright. He should be off his thing. Let's keep an eye on our buffs because they're gonna shut down anytime soon. Definitely not practical either to be on red tier stone. What are you doing? It's not practical to be on red tier stone and have to buff all of that on top. Okay, so uplifting should stack with blood boil. All right. Good to get a reminder for that. I don't really use blood boil much. Okay. If they don't go up right away, that should give us a good opportunity. I think they're coming. That's just so many buffs that... It's probably... Dude, I don't even think that's gonna kill him. I mean, we had everything, but... For the amount of buffs and effort... Just to land that, and it doesn't last long either, I don't think it's worth it. Exactly, like you have to account for the speed of the setup. Like if this takes way too long to set all of this up. Like technically you're like the idea was like it's a last ditch effort, you know, to get your W. Like I think it's realistic to pop like an exalted flesh. But I don't think it's realistic to pop like more than that. Like maybe your Ash of War if it's a buff, but like that's just too long. Like uplifting, blood boil, double fucking Shrek, you know, that's a little too many. Let's try Great Club. I'm thinking maybe Great Club on a crouch attack. Oops. I'm thinking Great Club on a crouch attack. Let's grab crouch, 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 something like that. And maybe with blood boil. See what this does. Really quickly though, I want to see how much damage this does, like comparatively on the giant. The thing with Great Club is you don't need, like, I don't need to buff it. I'll just use the bundle, so that's one less buff. And because it's split damage, I'm thinking that the fact we're using red tier, maybe it's gonna help a little bit. I don't know though, like, we're gonna see for ourselves. Because like the grease is just logically more usable, you know what I mean? Like generally speaking, like it's more realistic, like in the midst of fighting, to just land that. Okay, so you basically do that and then go for a crouch attack. Oops, ate my input, the fuck. I think it's a 2-shot. It's not a 1-shot, I don't think. It did like 2,900 there. I don't think it's... Man, I don't think it's enough. R2 might. R2 doesn't benefit from the crouch boosting though. Like, we can try it. It's less than the crouch. Look at this. The crouch did more because of all the boosting stuff we have. Dude, the crouch did more than the R2. That's so interesting. Oh, not red tier? Oh, okay, never mind. I forgot. Okay, that's why. I was surprised, actually. Okay. Let's try that again. I think it did less. Did 2,800 and 2,800 for the R2, and I think that's I think we got like 2,900 for the crouch. Let's try again. So again, compare the R2 compared to the crouch attack. Yeah, the crouch did a little more. So crouch attack's actually doing more damage than the fucking R2, dude. How insane is that? Okay, and if we compared that without red tier stone, how would we enhance our damage here? I mean, with poison, I guess, but... let's just see without anything, just to... I think we're still on blood put. Honestly, like, I think whether you're on red tier stone or not, I think your opponent is still in 2-shot range right now. I think... I think it's a 2-shot. I don't think it's a 1-shot. We're gonna try it, but, you know, like, we're gonna 1-shot some guys that have low health, but on someone that has, like, decent amount, I don't think it's enough. Starting to think, I think we should start looking at setups where we're on red tier stone. We don't need buffs. We don't need like crazy buffs, but let's say that we have the spread crossbow to sleep someone. Let's say, like, by sleeping them, like, would this do us any favor? I guess these guys were sniping because they knew where I was, like, right away. I didn't have time to set up. Don't think there's a viable 1-shot. That's what I'm seeing right now. Like, we've been trying a few things, and the stuff where like the whip, where I thought we could get a true one shot, it didn't do anything. Like, it was barely enough, and it was like basically like unlandable. Like, you couldn't really land it. The issue here is these people like see exactly what I'm doing, so there's no way to ambush them, so it's a little less realistic to like a real like fighting situation. See, like they're throwing pots here. I think that's what happened. The only guaranteed one shot is the good old gravity. You're probably right. But you know, we can still try stuff. To be fair, I think they're both in two-shot, even if they remove all my buffs there. Like, you know, they're both bad, so they both panic roll. They're still in two-shot range, even if they remove all my buffs. Not that bad, all things considered. Like, I think this makes it actually somewhat winnable. Oh, but Omega, you have to keep in mind that this is unwinnable to start with. Like, you're looking at an invasion where even if you put yourself full HP clean rot, you're not winning that. Like, this is like you're fighting two over-leveled phantoms, you know, that are stream sniping. Like, your chances of winning that are basically null to start with. Like, by having a setup like that, you're giving yourself, let's say, a 10% like winning chance, where before that it's like, let's say, 0.1. Actually, starting to wonder, like, what if I just start the fight? Did he jump where I am? He might be under me. Yeah, they went under. Like, not being in tier stone basically makes me like 3-shot, which is kind of bad. Like, at 3-shot range, you could do the same damage with like a correct build, which is not good, honestly. I'm thinking I'm gonna try something else after. The hole's basically left the blue here. And he just ran away completely. Wow, the blue has no health. I would probably one-shot him one way or another. Oops, I almost killed Firekeeper. And the host went down. If he's aiming for the fog wall, the invasion's pretty much over. He's summoning at the other side of Grace right now. I think we're too far. Let's just respawn. I thought the host might like try to like step on an elevator, you know what I mean? Like once Firekeeper got down, like I was going up the other elevator and just staying there, so I didn't want to go down this one. But I mean, he's dead, so whatever. Like, what I'm thinking is maybe to increase your win chance, maybe if you switch your hefty pots for frost one, maybe that could give you like a better shot. Okay, let's just do this one. And then this. See how much damage we do. Not even sure I can tank his greatsword. It's a 2-shot here. Yeah, 2-shot. At least against these guys. I don't think that would be quite a 2-shot against players that have a proper build, though. High crit might be your best chance. Could be an idea. Let's see, what else do we have here? So far, this is the most realistic, I think. Let's see what else we got. I wonder... Well, we need to try Sword Lance at least. We're gonna try Sword Lance at the very least. Put that on. I think Sword Lance should do the work, honestly, like with 1 R2 into R1. Question is, though, like, to tank it, this is too heavy. Okay, well, this is a little better. Oh, this guy's getting 2v1? Or is he? Yeah, he is. Coming, buddy. I don't think I'll be able to tank anything, though. Let's do that. It's definitely a one-shot. I need to be careful as to, like, when I decide to attack. And I cannot get hit by my teammate. It does a lot of damage, but I kind of like the look of this, though, to be fair. This helmet with this armor, I don't hate it. It looks kind of cool. Like, you know, new invasion fashion type deal. But yeah, like, you know, landing that into that, definitely, like, probably the highest reliable damage, but it's not, like, a true one-shot, but so far, I don't think we can do that. We're gonna try RKR on a few stuff again, but honestly, guys, it's difficult. It's difficult to figure out. Albert Warcry? Yeah, I think we're about to go into Warcry or Warcry territory, like you're saying. Oh, come on. Or just tank that. There's no fucks given. Let's try again with this. But after that, we're gonna try, let's say, you know, not Black Knight Albert, Knight Rider Glaive with like Bragger and like the proper, like R2 Bragger one-shot setup, you know what I mean? We can try that afterward. Yo, Steel, how you doing? We are experimenting with high damage stuff today, like like actual experimental stream, like rare, like, you know, like I put myself in red tier stone range like from the very get-go just to see how much damage like certain setups do. Like we tested a few of them. We tried Igon Greatbow at the start. It's just the Ash was just unlandable at like red tier stone. I just kept getting one shot myself before I could land a hit. But we tried a few. We tried the whip as well, like whip R2. So far, what seems the most reliable is good old like colossal crouch, but it's not a one shot. It's like two shot. Two shot. Like right now, I just want to see like if I land a sword lands clean, will that like do a one shot? I think it will. Whoa, we got stuck on this thing. It did a lot, but man, when you're on the verge of dying like that, I don't like it. I really don't. Okay. Let's try that again, but not on red tier stone. I just want to see, like, instead of, like, putting ourselves in red tier stone, what if we just do, like, one blood boil? One blood boil aromatic with, you know, with this here. And then for the tally, what could we do for more damage here? I mean, there's this, but I guess we could go for a little bit extra defense and a little bit extra offense here. Could be a decent idea. Let's try that. And maybe, yeah, and maybe RKR, but RKR, I think it's going to scare people off a little bit too much. Also, we don't need that shield anymore. I think it's probably better off to have, like, something to finish people off. Like a dagger. There's 3 of them. There's a blue in there. Honestly, actually, now that I'm looking at this, I think what we should be doing is equipping, yeah, it's getting a little bit of poise that we should be doing. Don't know if this is enough. Oh, is that a teammate? Alright, it's a teammate. What if we do blood boil and this? Will that be enough? Close, but You mind if I just test that damage on you real quick? Okay, there you go. It's good damage, but it's not enough. Let's try on you. It's good damage, but... it's not enough to kill someone like that. I ate my input because of the block. Not a bad strat for the Storm Stomp. Let's just do that. Two R2s kills him. What's interesting here, guys, I think what is interesting in this is that the sword lance does so much damage on the R2 that I don't mind actually trading with his Colossal. So the dynamic of the fight changes greatly, because I can just like R2 point blank at him, and even if he hits me, like I win the trade like massively, basically. So that definitely makes the whole thing like more interesting for sure. Like, Sword Lance is just a great invasion weapon, yeah. Okay, so let's try something else than Sword Lance. What was said just earlier? Oh yeah, the Knight Rider glaive with the proper bragger setup. Let's try that. Like, I don't know if it will be better. I mean, we're gonna try both. Like, either Black Knight glaive, or not Black Knight, Knight Rider glaive, or anchor. You know, anchor also would work here, I think. And then we can have this here. We're gonna be trading, and we're gonna want, where is that talisman? I think it's this one. Yeah, Roar Medallion. Okay, so we have Roar Medallion, two-handed, the poise. I think that's about it, right? I don't think I'm forgetting anything, am I? I think that's the setup you want here. And then... actually, just by curiosity, this does 700. Or actually, this is one-handed. Two-handed, this has 806. This one has 765. Dude, can you put Bragger on fucking... maybe Sword Lance? Guys, maybe fucking Sword Lance here does more damage than the Knight Halberd. Oh, no, I don't think you can put the Roar on it. Wait. But you can't? No, you can't. God damn it. So close. And this thing would have done more. Okay, we're gonna go with the classic Black Knight Halberd, though. We're gonna try that. Let's give that a shot, guys. We're gonna go Blood Boil as well. This is very interesting, though. Okay, let's see how much damage we do. It didn't do that much. You almost have to fully charge it, I think. It really didn't do much. I mean, the attack is already bad to start with, you know? It's like you're gonna need to hit it twice. That doesn't seem very viable. And he had Rakshasa armor. Like, and he had Rakshasa on top of that. Like, I don't think that's the play here. It's like, it doesn't do enough, guys. It just doesn't. It's not enough for this to be like worth it. Like, if this did little, like, it's another 2-shot. Like, if this is a 2-shot, I'd rather be using like Colossal Crouch, you know what I mean? Like, if you compared that to like just having the Great Club makes more sense. We could try Rusted Anchor, but I feel like the range for the halberd, or is it really that much? Let's see. Wouldn't triple poison buff be better than blood boil? Yes, poison would be better, but the idea is, like, I want to figure out like a way to that anchor is actually bad. I want to figure out a way to do big damage without having to overbuff. So like with this, only like setting up Bragger and Blood Boil, that's not too much, but again, I think you're probably right. Like at this point, we should be building around poison. Man, Artorius, thanks for the membership, dude. Really appreciate that. Thanks a lot, man. Okay, 1 sec, let's just discard those. Craft these. Whoops. I'm gonna replace that with frost pots. Okay, let's just here's what I'm thinking. What if we change our strat and we do like 1 frost spot into like something else? Would that be more viable? Let's try the anchor. Fuck it. Let's just try the anchor. We're here to test stuff. Let's try the anchor first. What about Gugs R2 into R1? Yeah, I think that makes more sense actually. We should go Gugs R2 R1. You're right. Actually, does this? 1 sec. Is that combo too or not? Yes, it combos? Okay. Maybe that could be a one-shot combo. Not a true one-shot, but a one-shot combo, perhaps. What I'm thinking here is, what if we put a fucking sleep crossbow in our build? And we go for a sleep into lending whatever, you know what I mean? Like lending, like... We could try also like a great sleep punish, because doing sleep on someone is definitely not something that's like too hard to do in this game, especially not in an invasion setting. Oh my god, the range on that. Bro. Okay, the range on that shit is so sad. Oh my god, there's no range. Okay, well, I mean, it did big damage, but there's no range on that. There's no range whatsoever. Like, just because of that, it feels like the halberd is way better. Because the halberd, at least you can land those, like, outspace. This just has no range. Okay, let's try the Gugs. Gugs, Bragger into R1. Let's see. Gugs, where are you? Should be around here. I'm too heavy. There's no need for this. Okay, let's go with that. Gugs R2 R1 is going to feel the same range-wise. Let's see. I think it's a lot longer, though. I mean, the weapon itself is much longer than the anchor. No, we're not going to go and try to land that on sleeping opponents. We're just going to try this first before trying sleep stuff. The headbox is weirdly skinny. Okay, well, thanks for the heads up. Well, I mean, we're gonna try it, you know? Like, it's not like... He has a massive matchup advantage, but he's in one-shot range here. I mean, we did win that 1v2, though. We did win it. We hit... You know, we got a lucky hit, like with the Bragger, we hit like the backswing on the guy. But I mean, we take it, you know, it's part of the deal. We're getting attacked by 2 people. But like in a 1v1, like with this guy, like his dagger is like a true hard counter to what I'm doing, so it'd be really difficult to land like any damage in that sort of situation. I mean, we did get the good damage, but I'm not really convinced. Tree Spear Charge with Shred. We could try Tree Spear Charge here. I don't think Dagger against Uggs is that honest, Omega, but, you know, to each his own. Like, as far as, like, hard counter to the Gugs, it's, like, TS, and then Dagger, like, second. Oh, there's that guy. Alright, let's see what we can do here. I ate my input, god damn it. Come on. Okay, different strat. Where is it? Go with that. Unfortunately, that R2, like someone said earlier, it's just too finicky to land. God damn it, that's my fault. we had that, that's my fault. I had time to heal also, like without even risking a roll. That's my fault though, like it's just bad play by me there, but I'm not a big fan, all things considered, of the of that R2 combo. It's a little too inconsistent to land. Like I actually prefer the halberd. All right, let's try another one. Let's see here. You know what? Let's try. Actually, it's this one here. Let's try Barb Pada with this. It's not going to be a one-shot. Not a one-shot, but it could be doing some interesting damage, however. So I think it's worth giving it a shot. We're gonna try running R2 into running R2 into the barb R2 basically. I mean, the damage is definitely very, very high. So even if it's not like an actual one-shot, this so far, like, you know, for obvious reason, seems like the most, like, viable damage that we have. Because, I mean, your damage is really high with a setup like that. But I want to have like a better idea of the sort of damage we're doing here. Pada won't one-shot, but it will leave them with 30% against Pada. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not going to be a one-shot, but You know, if you can two-shot with Pada, like Pada is like one of the easiest weapon to land hits with, so. Guys, how long does Blood Boy last? How long is that buff? Do you guys know? Yeah, I could test it real quick, but let's see. Let me do it at 30 second flush, see if it lasts 30 seconds. We already tried Urumi, actually. Alright, starting the timer for 30 seconds. Let's see. Wiki says 60, one says 40. Man, that's why we test it. We're gonna be sure. Alright, so we're at 20 seconds. God damn it, we got the invasion. We're at 30 seconds. We're gonna have to retest it. That's some very high damage for just the barb. Didn't even see him. Alright, let's retest how long this thing lasts real quick. I'm gonna start a timer. It says 60 on the wiki. Someone said 40 though. Let's test it. So just waiting for my timer to start at a flush number. Alright, let's do this. Alright. See how long this lasts. Alright, we're at 20 seconds. We're at 30 seconds. $40. 50. Looks like it's going to be 60. Wiki was right. Yep. 60 seconds flush. Alright, so this buff lasts 60 seconds. Thank you, Fexter Life. Never doubted you for 1 second. Yeah. Wow, I tank is colossal though. Oh my god. I tanked his full colossal attack. That's crazy. That is nasty. What the hell? Okay, well, more you know. Alright, let's move on from Barbada. Let's try something else here. Okay, we're gonna try... we're gonna try... I think, and honestly, in the context of Invasion, like, I've tried this in the past, like, Ender with Mesmer is just so good. Ender Mesmer is a good old reliable. If we can find Ender, there you go. Alright. Okay, so for this one, we don't need this, we don't need that. Okay, so for this one, we want two-handed, we want this one, and we want a spear tally. Oops, and we're gonna want this here as well. Yeah, that looks about right. Okay, so let's try that out. See how much damage we can get out of that. You like Mesmer R2 more than Lance R2? I think for invasions, Mesmer R2 is better, but for duels, Lance R2 is better. Not that much. It only did, and this guy has full Rakshasa and only did 1400 and doesn't combo afterward. Kind of disappointing. Don't get me wrong, like 1400 is good, but it's not like for how hard this attack would be to land in a, you know, aside from like specific situations, like aka like, you know, you're getting chased, oops, you know, you charge it around the corner, like aside from stuff like that, it's not the easiest thing to land from neutral. Follow-up R2 might be a roll catch. Maybe. That's like equivalent to Gug's Crouch R1. Yeah, for like a fully spec'd out like Gug's Crouch. It's basically something similar, honestly. We had everything here. We can try it again, but and the guy we fought had full Rakshasa too. Like it's not like he had some nasty armor. We're gonna try it one more time, but we're gonna try another one after that. So far, Barb Roar, Ada, and Sword Lance fucking R2 are the better options, and the crouch attack for the Colossal as well. Although, we're gonna try Gugs here in a second. We're gonna try spec'd out Gugs. Problem is, spec'd out Gugs gets hard countered by shields, so You get a lot of PvEers with shields. Definitely not the best, like, generalized, like, nuclear option. There's multiple people in here. And a blue somewhere. Like this guy has a shield, for instance. They both have setups where I'm unlikely to perform well against. Well, start with this guy. What we're gonna do is run up to them. Not horrible. I think adding the free spot, I think actually makes sense here in this strat. Like, you freeze them first, then you might be able to get a true one shot after that. We're gonna try it one more time, like with a clean frost spot. You don't see a world where this works? I mean, to be fair, I agree with you. I don't think it's enough damage to be worth it. For this sort of sacrifice, you know, like, I think with a setup like that, you're better off just using it on your normal build without any crazy, like, damage spec, you know what I mean? Like, right now, like, we have, like, you know, Rakshasa gauntlets, leggings, like, the tallies, I think those are fine, but I don't know, I feel like the damage here could be a little higher if we really wanted it to be like a nuclear option. It's good, but it's not good enough to be that thing that makes you, like, win or lose a fight. Or that makes you win a fight, I should say. Maybe that Giant Crusher RKR2 is the solution. Dude, that thing is just so bad. That R2 is like the worst attack in the game. If you had a combo afterward, if you had something that comboed after, maybe it could be a lot better, but as far as right now, this is not it. Alright, let's try something else. Okay, let's try the actual Gugs RKR. Let's try the, you know, the classic Gugs RKR. You want crouch tally here. I think you want more poise than that, though. in a bit of a pickle. Yeah. Well, you know what? Let's just try to land it clean with this. Okay. Let's just try to land one clean RKR like that. Let's just go for that. You know, RKR Gugs is RKR Gugs. You should get some one-shots with that. Especially if we land a frost spot prior as well. A frost spot into RKR Gugs might be like a bulletproof strategy to kill like anyone, perhaps. That 20% from that frost spot is going to be nasty. I think they're above us, but like I mean like on the floor where we're not at. Like we are in the wrong location. We're going the right way though. I see, there they are. Yes, blood boil and flesh is safer, for sure. But you lose bubble very quickly. And I think the bubble was better for red and blue tier. And red and blue tier, unironically, doesn't really seem worth it. It ate my input. God damn it. I did the dagger attack like way earlier. And then I block canceled, but I had it one-handed, so just wrong input sequence came out from an input eating. We did not kill the host though, but it was not a counter hit. We got him into basically like 2-shot range. Yeah, blood boil can actually stack with uplifting, yeah. Alright, let's try that again. I think it's the same guy again. Yeah. It's a two-shot. And this guy was crabbed up. Seems like a two-shot. We got a counter hit on the second hit and normal hit on the first one. Consistent, honest two-shot, yeah. Okay, well, there's that. Okay, let's see what else do we have here. Guys, do you have any idea for stuff we did not try yet? A crit build? I mean, for the crit build, like, you want a dex build for crit build. Now, we're not on dex, and also, like, I've actually done a lot of crit build stream. Like, we know that you can one-shot with a parry riposte. You know, with lightning dagger. Like, I think everyone knows that. Now with Mushroom Crown? Yeah, let's try with Mushroom Crown now. Let's try with Mushroom Crown, and do we replace anything here? I'm wondering if we should replace this with this here. Alright, let's give that a shot. Gonna scrap a little bit of get some poop pots. Okay, let's try that. You know, after that, with this setup, I want to try... I want to try Clean Rot. BHS Clean Rot with Poison buff and, like, Blood Boil. It's not a one-shot, but I'm sure the results would speak for themselves. Because, you know, maybe in an invasion situation, you'd rather have a 3-shot Clean Rot than a 2-shot Gugs, you know what I mean? We're gonna try it after that. I think for the Clean Rot, we're gonna go for, like, full poison spec. Like Rakshasa. Well, actually, pretty much the suit we have right now, I guess. know what, let's try it right now. Generally, true one-shots are build-specific. Yeah, well, I think that today's stream proved that to be correct, so... The blue won't come to disturb us, I don't think. Guy's lagging. We killed him though. It was 3-shot, but the guy's net was shitting it himself, so we didn't have choice but to attack there. But if his net was not shitting himself, I think we kill him right away there. Okay, so we're making progress. Like, this is hella dangerous. You saw how much damage we did to that guy? We actually 3-shot him with a clean rot. That shit is nasty. What the fuck? I think this guy's an overleveled Phantom too. So I think we're making progress here. Oh man. And I mean, to be fair, like, I mean, you guys saw that. Like, the guy got his damage off of him just completely lagging. If it was not for that, I think we kill him clean. Let's try the Gugs here though, really quickly. Let's try the RKR Gug. I forgot to RKR. I just used the Gugs normally. I mean, it did some crazy damage though. But I forgot to RKR. I think for an invasion situation, though, I think you're better off with BHS than RKR, generally speaking. But if the RKR is a true one-shot, however, might be worth it. Yo, the range on that, what the hell? Comboed. I forgot I'm poisoned. Oh, a little bullshit there on the range, but that's what happened when you go for setups like that. You're gonna win invasions that you would normally not win, but you're also going to lose invasions you normally would not lose. That's the trade-off of doing high damage and taking high damage. I probably should heal my poison though, because that's what ultimately cost us. Alright, let's try that again. I think I should heal the poison to be able to reapply the poison when I need to, when it's gone as well. Also, that poison is toxic, so it does basically the equivalent of rot damage, which is quite high. So it should not be underestimated. I think it's a good idea to always heal it, actually. I'm glad that happened, just to at least like remind us. Yeah, our poise was too low for this CGS, otherwise we would have killed him, but that's kind of the trade-off here, I guess. We would need Bull Goat. Here we don't need to poison ourselves. Where are they? Felt like they were at the boss, but... Okay, they're behind the boss. I think I just saw them. Let's get to them first. Okay, so we do that. Blood boil. And then we poison ourselves, we go in. I mean, this guy did not pull out his torch. He did nothing. And he had no health either. Alright, let's try that again. Okay, they should be above here. There's two of them. Alright, let's get ready. It's pretty clear that we didn't even have time to poison ourselves. I think it's BM, but it's just part of it. The damage is insane, but not being able to tank anything, definitely not worth the extra damage that we get. So I think we need to swap the poison tally for Bull Goat every time. And basically like do that. They just don't have enough HP. Yeah, I want to see a little bit more of like the extent of this damage. In the meantime, guys, do you have like other ideas for something we could try with a setup like that? Because this is probably like the highest damage we're gonna get overall. Probably like a setup like this. Full charge Palm Blast if you can land it. Yeah, I guess. I think Palm Blast is better on Dex though, or Fate. Maybe Dex. Like with a lightning infusion. Man, the Phantom is lagging though. Phantom is lagging big time, unfortunately. Okay, the damage is not high enough. I think for something like that, I think you want like max damage clean rot. Max damage clean rot with this here. Yeah, this guy is just lagging everywhere, unfortunately. Yeah. His net is just too shit. Yeah, the Phantom's net is unplayable, just keeps lagging all over the place. He's fucking skipping his front animation as well. Yeah, I mean, connection is just simply too last. Like. quite that worth there for me. And Chris will do anything except getting good at the game. Yeah, I mean, this guy though is so laggy that it makes this fight like completely pointless. I mean, honestly, the Phantom's net is just unplayable. It's too shit. Like, he just keeps lagging. This is just completely pointless. This guy just can't afford, like, a viable connection. So it's just... he can't really do anything. He's just lagging all over the place. I think relying on poison is just simply like unviable because the buff does not last long enough. I think at the end of the day you're better off just going for less damage and like 2-shot. And even then, like with the poison, it feels like very often we don't 1-shot. Trading survivability for damage doesn't seem like the play. Well, Marvin, the idea was to test stuff today, not to fucking win. The idea is to, like, try everything we can. And to be quite honest, there's some invasions where we did more good than we would have done. I mean, you lose invasions that you shouldn't lose, and you win invasions you shouldn't win. That's basically what it is. We have like maybe 10 more seconds here. We have the equivalent of like... the Dragon Breath always stuns us, so that's a problem. At this point, it's better to just wait for the poison to end. Reapply it. Then rebuff. Also, not having... oh, this guy's net. Not having Bulgo Tally permanently here also is a problem if you're using Gugs. I don't think it's worth it. Alright, so if we transfer this to something that's a little less, like, buff dependent. Let's try to do something a little less buff dependent. So you'd be less, like, with something like this, basically. And maybe, like, you'd go with BHS instead. And you could keep the poison hand for when you're out. Let's try this out. This seems more like a proper play. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, what if we go with Frost Gugs and then we swap it to Frost BHS Gugs? You know what I mean? Like we tumble buff. Like to secure. So like you go like this. Like that. And then you don't see the buff, but you technically have it. And so like that, maybe you can get a 2-shot here. Try that out. I keep Blood Boil. Technically, we have all the tally to do big damage as well. I have 88 poise with this. Insane game. Okay, let's try to invade from... I think we're pretty much done with the PvE testing. Let's try to invade from here. How do you think late game life Dark Souls 3 compares to Elden Ring? Well, I mean, Elden Ring is just so much more dead. Like, Elden Ring barely has any dueling scene. Like, at 4 years into Dark Souls 3, like, we were reaching, like a height of, like, PvP tournaments for duels. And same with invasions, you know, they were more popular than ever. Like, the game was thriving. Dark Souls 3 PvP was thriving, and we were adding people to the community 4 years into the game. You know, like 6 years in, then it started to dwindle down, but 4 years in, it was still growing. Elden Ring is just, you know, on a constant decline. There's ups and downs, like, you know, like with Night Rain and... You know what? I think they're below here. They are. The first hit did not do nearly enough. Let's go back to full physical. This is basically like a 3-shot Gugs. I think we're better off just keeping physical for something like this. Reduces the buffing as well. Because, you know, like, with all the buffs that we have, I think we want to push, like, counter hit damage, not frost necessarily. I think if we want frost, we're better off just frosting someone with a big pot and then attacking. I don't know, Incius. We'll have to see. Like, I have no idea what they have in store. Seems like there's 2 of them. Fat roll with the dagger swap, that's bad. I mean, technically, yeah. I mean, it's bad, but it's not that bad because we have BHS both ways, but the damage was not enough for this to be like any good setup wise because we're basically still doing 3-shot here. And a 3-shot for a setup like that, considering the sacrifices we're making, I don't think it's worth it. I think for a 3-shot, this isn't worth. We did some max level invasion. They're fun here and there, really. I don't have a build right now, but you know, when the DLC came out, we did it a few times. Before that, we did it a few times. With max level invasion, I mean, you don't have to make builds. You have 99 and everything, and quite frankly, like, every weapon that you pick has bleed on it and out damages every other like type of weapon. So I don't particularly find like max level invasions to be like really any harder, because like what we're attempting to do here, like doing one shots, it's a lot easier to do that at max level. Because again, like you're gonna have like all your weapons are gonna do like insane bleed damage. So a normal setup will have like insane burst damage because it will proc bleed. I remember this guy, like he does 2v2s with us, the host that is sometimes, so like this guy's chill. I'm not trying to gank him. We are wasting our physic though. I think it's over. Alright. Again, it does good damage, but it's just like, I think it's slightly not enough. Like, it just would need to do a little more. Honestly. You know, like, let's rock the same thing, but with this, right? Let's try same thing, but with this instead. Let's see if we outdamage it. Also, technically we don't need this. What could we do instead? We could, crank up our resistance a little bit, I guess. Can you double stack Shrek? Yeah, you can have Shrek on each hand, but we tried it earlier with double anchor, and surprisingly it did low damage, you know, like a double anchor jump attack setup, or jump setup. Not worth it. Was doing 1500. Not nearly enough. We ran past it. Oh, no hit. I think with that... Nope, not quite. It's a nice setup, but... Okay, there you go. Not quite, not quite, not quite. Double stack Shrek on red Tearstone build, though. That's what we did. We double stacked Shrek on red Tearstone with double anchor. And we had, like, you know, we had the jump gear. We had everything for damage. Everything. We tried it. 1500 is what we got. Just not nearly enough. We tried a bunch of things on red Tearstone, and quite frankly, red Tearstone just simply is not worth it. Like, the problem with red Tearstone is, like, for most setups, you can just stack like 3 talismans for damage, and it's like, even if you stack 3 tallies, like, having red Tearstone or not is not gonna make like a 2-shot, 1-shot. And so at that point, like, you are yourself putting yourself in 1-shot range, versus if you didn't have red Tearstone, you'd be in 3-shot range. So the mat is just way better, not being on red tier. But I mean, we gave it a shot. Like, the red Tearstone got us to die quite a lot, honestly. Like, way more than I expected. I thought, you know, the blue Tearstone would carry us a little bit, but not really. Like, you're just better off being able to heal yourself too, because let's say you're on red and blue Tearstone, then you get hit once. Like, now you're in 1-shot range, and you can't heal it, otherwise you escape your red and blue Tearstone range, you know what I mean? So if you heal, you negate your damage buff. So not quite great. That's some Elden Ring spawn here. I have no idea where they are. Seems like they're this way. I mean, they could be like... Where is that? Oh my god, dude, it is completely on the other side. Like, that's wild. They're like completely down there. Okay, there he is. Like, take this for instance. I can just like pop that, and then I have my buff here, and then I'm good to go. Oh wow, he dodged that. You rolled it. Like, just stacking a little bit of like damage with this club, I think it's just worth it, like, more than, like, even right now, like, I don't even think the Rakshasa head is worth it here. Like, I think you're better off just, like, you know, using something like that, or... Like, you'd be better off, like, just like that, you know? This would be, like, a more balanced setup. But, I mean, it's the team of the day to do big damage, so let's keep that helmet for today, but I don't really think it's worth it. Blood Boil is a nice little switch up though. Instead of like eating crab or cured meat, the Blood Boil sacrificing a little defense for you, but it does a significant amount of damage. I don't hate that. Definitely not something to be like underestimated. I think these guys are trying to do 2v2s here though. Let's wait for someone. We are far from the 2-shot. I'm not even sure we 3-shot. And I think our teammate is not there. I mean, that's just... It's just fucking dishonest, really. Let's just heal up because I'm not physic. Let's change for that. Really sure why this guy pulled fucking TS on the hammer. Like, it's like why are you doing that? It's like you're hosting like chill 2v2s and you just pull out fucking hard counter. Like, the fuck? Doesn't really make sense. It's like, you know, sending mixed signals. Like pulling Murky against Lido. Not even, dude. Like, Lido has a way better time than the weapons in this game against TS. Like, TS is the hardest of hard counter. Like, with Lido, you can't just like BHS through a Lido swipe. And also the damage difference in this game is also skewed. Like, Lido did more damage in comparison to Murky than the big weapons do in comparison to Clean Rot. You know what, let's stick with this though. Like, I'm kind of curious about the Clean Rot. See how much damage it does. This guy is a... What? Oh. Okay, fuck out of here. What the fuck? Holy laggy motherfucker. Bro, this guy had the nastiest teleport I've ever seen, dude. What the fuck? Like, that teleport was dangerous. He just fucking yeeted. Oh my god. Like, you see some bad teleports, but that was a nasty ass one. That was quite the teleport. Also, I'm kinda tempted to try the Barpada we had earlier was definitely doing work as well. Had this here, I think. I think we had that, like that. Yeah, the damage armor I don't think is worth it, honestly, but, you know, just for shits and giggles. It's like we're doing a damage stream, so... gotta go for it, you know what I mean? Did not work? Cool. Dude, that Barpada on a setup like that is so nasty, though. It really does high damage. I forgot the blood boil, I think. I'm kind of liking this fashion too, honestly. Just that. Not sure if we should go for these leggings or these ones. What's the difference? Say like around 27. You know what? Let's go for that extra 2%. Okay. Probably not worth it, but it goes with the team. What if we go like that? Can we do that? No, we're too heavy to go like this. You know, I'm reminding myself of, like, you know, like these max level players that post like shorts on YouTube. Like, they have this sort of fashion. You know, like they always look like something like that. It's funny. I think though for the axe it might be a better idea to just have be a chest there just for ease of escape. Yeah, these Barpadas did not disappoint today, I'll say. Like, these Barpadas with Blood Boil Aromatic, they definitely perform well in invasions. think they're up there. Two players in there. You know what? I kind of want him to heal. Fuck it. It's not healing. Wanted to test my damage further, but... I mean, on the proper build, this is quite deadly. Such well-balanced weapon design. What's crazy is that is that this fucking barbaric roar will like take a colossal. It's so stupid, dude. Like this fucking attack tanks the colossal, man. Like why? Why did they do that? It makes no sense. Yo, Isham, how you doing? It's quite nasty, though. This setup is definitely nasty. This guy has Aporia and this is crazy. Like you just tank everything too while you're doing it. Like this is actually so nasty. You know, like, it's not like I never played with Barbara or Pada, but I feel like just adding Blood Boil Aromatic and just, you know, having, like, a few pieces of Rakshasa armor kind of makes it, like, I feel the damage difference, basically. Like, I'm feeling it. Yo, Gold Mask, thank you so much for the resub, man. Thanks for the 34, dude. Yeah, you missed a lot of interesting interesting setups. I mean, it's all the popular stuff, but it was interesting to see how much damage like stuff did. But yeah, unironically, the highlights of the day for high damage are Sword Lance R2, no surprise, dedicated build with that. Barb Roar Pada, unironically, not, I mean, it's not nowhere near a one-shot, but the ease of use for it, and, you know, just how much damage it does for how easy it is to land those hits, it was definitely a highlight on a dedicated build like that, that's for sure. well. What? It's just a mess. Oh my god, bro. Oh, I missed. That's a big miss. What? Where's my hit? Yo! That's my hit, though. Like, I landed that. What the fuck? I landed that, guys. I got robbed. This guy took no damage. Oh, he just got a ghost hit on me on that last one. Yeah, that Phantom was hella laggy. Like, we basically killed him on that bridge. Our timing was impeccable. We got no ghost hit, no late hit, nothing. The hit just vanished. Very lame. But we still came out on top thanks to the insane Para damage. Yo, Shark. Dude, that hockey game was fucking fire, dude. Dude, Hellebuck was so deserving of that win. Like, he played out of his mind. And the defense for US as well, dude. I'm gonna be honest though, I'm disappointed in the Canadian offense. Like, I feel like they didn't deserve that because they choked too much. Like, you don't deserve to win when you choke constantly like that, you know what I mean? So I wasn't really mad that they lost because that's too much choking for my taste. Glad you woke up at 5 a.m. for that. Hell yeah, dude. But like Hellebuck's save with the paddle, that was just so fucking beautiful. That reminded me of of the good days of Price back when he was playing for the Habs. Like, yeah, though, some miraculous saves like that. I feel like Hellebuck really earned it, especially like given this situation. Like, people were always calling him like, you know, like, yeah, like bad in key situations, but I think he showed up and he showed everyone. Yeah, absolutely. I think Mekinen was kind of ass, if I'm being completely honest. Like, I feel like they overused McKinnon because he was not playing well, like, whatsoever. To be honest, I think what I'm most disappointed in was probably like the coaching for Canada. Like, I feel like the way they approached the lines was just, you know, like, obviously I'm not an NHL coach, but like, personally, I would have spread the speed a little bit because, you know, they were just stacking like all the fast players on one line. But I mean, like, the rest of the team didn't really have like many opportunities. And so, like, if you put like Celebrini on one line, McDavid on one line, McKinnon on another line, then you spread the speed. You have like one guy that can carry the puck with speed and like on every line. And also, I felt like McDavid and Celebrini like played very similar, and they were kind of like bumping into each other a lot because they basically like do a lot of that roving like type of movement in the offensive zone, and they were doing a lot of the same movement, and so it felt like it would have been better to have like guys that have that mindset to be positioned a little bit differently, because both of them positioned very similarly, and it was not really leading to much offense. But I really loved the game, though. I felt like it was a really good game. I don't think it was a robbery. Like, people are crying about the refs and shit. I think these people are just... Dude, like, watching the Montreal Canadiens all year, like, these people do not know what is bad refereeing. Like, some of the games I've watched this year where you get, like, 3 fucking ghost calls in one game. Like, 3 ghost penalties. Like, people crying about the stuff in the Olympics don't know, like, what bad referee actually looks like. Like, there was really nothing special, I think. I think the referees did fine, honestly. Not enough people want to talk hockey. I think it's not popular enough. But, you know, Montreal Canadiens fan like me, like, just love hockey. I love watching hockey. It's the sport that I enjoy watching the most, by far. What was unfortunate was no Crosby. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, well, injuries are injuries. It was just like a freak injury too. It's not like Crosby didn't like play bad. He didn't like misprotect himself. It just like the hit that caused him to be injured. It was not even the hit that caused it. It was just the way he fell. It's just like one of these like freaky unlucky hits. But to be fair, like when you get older in a sport as dangerous as hockey, like these types of injuries happen way more often as like the older you get. So I mean, Crosby's body is not getting any younger, so it's definitely more fragile, unfortunately for him. And to be fair, that's part of the deal when, like, you know, when you're Cooper picking, you know, when you're Cooper like picking the players for the team. You know, he could have gone for some more young players, but he picked a lot of older players, you know what I mean? But with all things considered, I think the other games were very, very close to, like, against Czechia and Finland. Like, they could have, both of them could have easily beaten Canada. Like, it was way too close. Like, all the games were close. Like, Sweden-US was close. Czechia-Canada was close. Finland-Canada was close. Canada-US was close. Like, all these games were, like, razor thin. Like, it was really good hockey, honestly. Like, I really liked it. And, you know, like, I mean, I'm not gonna say I did the mistake, but it's so funny reading the comments after that, because I love watching, like, hockey podcasts after games and shit. It's so funny, like, reading the comments after games like that. Like, people are so, like, emotionally invested in these games, and sometimes, like, the coping it just takes over, man. Like, no matter which game, like, it's just, I mean, it's like that every time. It's like people, like, cope so hard, like, oh, it was because of the referees, or you know, like, my team should have won. And it's funny because you even get, like, some of the NHL players, like, coping about the game. Like, it's pretty wild. Like, at the end of the day, like, you know, I've been watching hockey for long enough. Like, there was nothing, like, outrageous about this tournament where, like, you know, like a win was not deserved. Like, sure, like, Canada was in the US zone for the entire game, but on paper, the US had the best team on goaltending and on defense. And that's and Canada had the best team on offense. That's just exactly how the game played out. You know, like, it's just exactly how the game played out. It played in the defensive zone of the US, but the US defended everything, and the goalie stopped everything. So the game happened exactly how it should have been on paper, technically. Yes, it could have gone either way, but there was no, like, robbery there. The better defensive team won. And Canada's did too many mistakes, and hockey is a game of mistake. But yeah, going back to Elden Ring. So today we basically tried, like, red and blue tier stone Greatbow. We tried, like, red and blue tier stone double anchor, red and blue tier stone, like, like the R2 fully charged whip. Like we tried so many like one shot. Honestly, red and blue tier stone not worth it. It's really not. It's really not worth it for anything. Go with the massive eel. I think this is what I want. Oh, forgot about that. There you go. Damage on this is so nasty. Testing one shot at what level? Oh, I'm still, you know, I'm always 125, but like we're kind of done with the like the testing part, you know, like we're 4 hours into the stream, you know, like we went over like pretty much everything that's significant that's possible in the strength build. Obviously we didn't like go for the spells, but like we tried the colossal crouch, like stacking RKR, like Shrek with low HP, like Mesmer Spear R2 fully charged, like Gug's Bragger R2 into R1. And at the end of the day, what seemed to be the most effective was Barb Pada, even though this is not like nearly a one-shot or anything like that. The damage was just so high on this when you stack damage considerably that it was like way easier to kill with something like that than a lot of the other stuff. Obviously, Clean Rot with damage stacking, and Sword Lance, unsurprisingly. With Sword Lance damage stacking, what was interesting was in a 1v1 situation, like I found myself against a guy, you know, like not a clueless player, but just a player that was using a colossal weapon, and the matchup was skewed because my R2 was out damaging his colossal. So I could just like force trades with him. So his colossal had no opening because I would just like constantly R2. But it was very interesting. When you have a build that's really stacked for damage, like it skews certain matchup because you do so much damage. Come on, I could have rolled that. I think I could have rolled that. I'm not sure if the recovery was just slightly too short to roll, or if I got an input eat after that, or if that was just like straight up a combo and I couldn't escape it. I'd have to rewatch it, but it felt like an input got eaten there. And I think I had time to roll. I mean, I was spamming roll to be clear, but... I think I need to be a little more careful though to barbaric roar against like 2 players attacking me at the same time. Like yes, I do insane damage, but you know, eating the fire ash is a little much. Should be a little more conservative in the shots I'm trying to pick. I'm really liking Blood Boil Aromatic though. Like I was not really using that much in Invasion, and I don't think it's a good idea to always use that, but sometimes you just need that little extra damage when you're invading, and Blood Boil definitely gives you that. Yo, Breadstock, how you doing, bro? Nice to see you here. Okay, there's 3 of them. Let's try to play hero. Yeah, this setup is definitely strong. How much AR am I getting with this Spada, actually? I'm curious now. So, the play is you blood boil, and you do that, that's it. We're getting 625. Not bad. Also, I think I'm gonna adopt, like, you know, I'm gonna remake my, as I've been telling you guys a lot in, like, a lot of the recent streams. Like, when Tarnished Edition drops, like, I'm remaking my builds, you know, with the new class and everything, re-optimizing. And I'm waiting for that to make new inventories. I'm thinking that I'm gonna start using the freezing pots, like, more permanently. I'm gonna find, like, a permanent spot for them. Because, you know, the big pots are useful when you want to push someone off a wall. But these big free spots, they're extremely clutch, like, in the heat of battle. Like, you can get a guaranteed freeze against someone or multiple players, and you can stun anything with that. Like, you'll basically, like, freeze people guaranteed. And obviously, you prime them for big damage. So it's a very consistent, like, freeze on people. I feel like it's very, very useful for invasions. I think I underestimated how useful the big free spots are. Obviously, they can always yield the frost, but the idea is, you know, you can do it at a pile when people are coming after you. And instead of knocking everyone off, you're applying a debuff on everyone. And so you can start applying pressure after that. So really liking this freeze play right now. It's probably the most reliable, like, freeze that you can get on an invasion without that much effort, right? Because obviously you could get like a frost gugs and freeze people that way, but it's gonna take a lot more effort than just you know, like, someone's chasing you, you know, you just turn around and throw a pot there, and all of a sudden everyone's frosted. Just like that, and you didn't really risk much. They're low cost in crafting material? Yep. Doesn't really change much for me since I'm always reloading my save, but... Arvin, I don't know if I thanked you for the gifted to Shark. Really appreciate that. Also, I'm surprised, guys. We did not see anything for Elden Ring's anniversary. We had nothing. You know, like, we're waiting for Duskblood, we're waiting for Tarnished, and we got no news on the 4th anniversary of Elden Ring. We got no no news, no announcement, nothing. Just radio silence. Like, it means nothing. Well, I mean, it does mean nothing, clearly. It's tomorrow, the 25th? Wait, the game came out on the 25th? I thought it came out on the 22nd. You see how easy it is to get kills here? This guy had the rune arc and he had good armor. It's crazy the damage, guys. People thought it was today. So it's tomorrow. Okay. I thought it was the 22nd, dude. Dude, I was convinced that we didn't get anything for Elden Ring's anniversary. Okay, maybe Tarnished Edition tomorrow, guys. Who knows? Maybe tomorrow's the day. Was on the 25th. All right. Okay, so tomorrow is the ultimate day then, where we figure out what's going on. It's technically already tomorrow in Japan. Well, BG then. But we'll see. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Like, I mean, I was expecting Tarnished to either be announced or shadow dropped on the day of Elden Ring's anniversary, but I was convinced that it was the 22nd. So now that you guys are telling me it's the 25th, I guess there's still hope somehow. Let's kill this guy first. Dude, it just does so much, like... Look at that. Like, just R2 out of its stun, and the guy takes, like, 800 damage. This shit is nasty, man. Like, this setup is disgusting. I think I finally realized, like, what type of build you're supposed to be using when you're using Dishonest Barbaric Roar Pada. Like, it's definitely something like this. Yo, Donut, thank you so much for the raid, man. You guys missed a lot of fucking crazy setups, but at the end of the day, the conclusion is, you know, what's most effective in high pressure situation? Barbaric Roar Pada, Clean Rot, Sword Lance. Ooh. Look at this shit, like, it's effortless. That shit is effortless. And you tank Colossal with that shit, it's nasty. Barb Roar Fist R2 tanking Uggs is funny, dude. Earlier I was tanking, I think I tanked like 2 R1s from a Colossal weapon, but like it was a Crozier, you know, the big red hammer. I think I tanked 2 R1 from this. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, prelate. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, it's definitely something. I was hoping I would find like a true, like, reliable one-shot, but I didn't really find it. Like at the end of the day, if you want to kill someone in a hurry, you're better off like doing damage spec for like something like a barbaric roar pada like that, instead of doing like damage spec like Gugs or damage spec like Crusher or Holy Great Club. Because ultimately what it comes down to is you're gonna just be able to two-shot players with these, whereas with the Pada you're gonna like, you know, you're basically like three-shotting players, so it's not like it's much easier to get your hits with the Pada than with the Colossals. Actually, I think we're gonna go the other way. Oh, never mind, they're here. Also, I think I'm gonna use Blood Boil Aromatic more, because that shit's nasty. It does so much damage. Look out, the damage here, like it's just so high that it doesn't actually matter that you two-shot or three-shot. Well, actually, it does matter, but you basically either two-shot or three-shot is what I'm trying to say. Like, it doesn't matter that you two-shot with the Colossal when you just do so much damage with something like this. Like, it's just so much easier to hit than the Colossal. And you tank the same type of stuff that you would tank with the Colossal with that. Like, it's just crazy. I didn't realize how nasty this setup was. Like, this definitely gets up there as far as invasion setups. Like, that shit is way too nasty. I'm not really sure that, you know, like, the whole, like, Rakshasa helmet and gauntlet is worth it, but just for edgy point, you know. I think we went for it today because it was a damage dedicated stream, so might as well like throw in a few Rakshasa piece here and there. And our poise is good too, you know, at 120 poise, like we have no issue like tanking really anything. Yeah, I think that helmet looks good. Looks a little edgy, but I like it. Like, I can live with this fashion basically. Can definitely live with that. Can sneak it with veteran armor. Yeah, it does go well with veteran actually, you're right. This game looks a lot more balanced all of a sudden. Yeah, when the invader equips those barbaric roar pada, the game looks so much more balanced for the invader all of a sudden. That's a good point. That's funny though. Yeah, that's pretty funny. I think what I like too about this Blood Boil Aromatic is that it lasts 60 seconds. 60 seconds is more than enough. I think I'm stuck here. Could not get away there. That's just unlucky though. I got too greedy. I wonder if for this situation I would not be better off to like permanently equip that meme fucking talisman, you know, that healing with poise. Wonder if that would be worth it. But yeah, here, like, when you get cornered like that, it doesn't actually matter what you use. Unless you have, like, Ender, you're pretty much dead when you're cornered. Like, maybe I could have gotten away with, like, an R2 out of stun there, but I really don't think so. They were just spamming at me, so I think it's just a case of, like, you roll in the corner, you're dead type deal. I think in my new inventory, I'm just gonna have, like, all the boluses on the normal hotbar, and then I'm gonna remove it from here. Probably gonna have, like, different throwables here. I'm not quite sure what yet, but I'm gonna see. Like, I'm wondering if I should go for, like, another big pot, maybe the javelin. What is it called? The harpoon. Maybe I should, like, replace this for the harpoon. I'm not sure. It's nice to have the harpoon, like, readily available, because some punishes are, like, you need them, like, instantly, and harpoon has enough speed to give you that. Very situational, but could be a good addition. And we're not getting lucky with the invasions, though. Underestimate that tracking. Alright, let's try that again. Go, how you doing? He doesn't care. Just tanking everything. Okay, guys, think about it for a second. I think we can all agree that Clean Rot is #1, right? As far as best weapon. What would you say is #2 after Clean Rot? Perfume bottles, good choice. Stock? Stock, the logical answer. Underrated. Aporia, low-key interesting pick. Not crazy. Aporia definitely nasty. Claws of Night. I don't think Claws of Night. Very interesting shield, I think, is the obvious answer, I believe. Swift Slash and Blind Spot BHB also, like, probably after that. I think the logical answer is carry interesting shield, but I don't know where I would put Pada in that, because like I'm looking at this setup that I'm using right now, and I feel like I've been using Pada wrong until now. That's what I'm feeling. It's like, oh, you can get that sort of damage with Pada. Okay, I see. Like, look how easy it is to kill one guy. And one guy with no HP, too. It's like you land, like, one of these, and after that, they're primed for the running. It's crazy. And when you're feeling frisky, you know, you throw a big frost pot. You know, throw a big frost pot before you start engaging, and then you do insane damage. Not the same setup, but poison. We went over poison earlier. Problem is, poison is too unreliable. Like, it's... You get the insane damage when it works, but that 20-second is just not enough. And, like, the thing with poison is, like in these cases, you'll want to use the other buffs as well, and you lose, like, a good, like, 5 to 10 seconds on all your other buffs when you poison yourself. So, like, you know, the 20-second for the poison buff timer starts, but you're like 10 seconds behind on all your other buffs, and so like you basically get you get 20 seconds of fight, and that 20 seconds of fight is basically like it takes you 10 seconds to get to your target, and you have like 10 seconds to land your hit. And so I don't think poison setup work unless the poison setup actually poisons the opponent, aka, you know, like the weapon has like poison mist and is poison infused. Then you can like reapply poison and constantly have it active. But like poisoning yourself getting into battle, so far it has been very unreliable. Poisoning the opponent though with like a poison gug, that's much more likely to happen. But because the buff only lasts 20 seconds, and eats away at your other buffs, because by the time you poison yourself, you bolus yourself, like you basically lost like 10 seconds on your other buffs. He DC'd right away. Insane. Classic. I think when Tarnished Edition comes out, you know, I'm not gonna get it on PlayStation. I'm just gonna buy like Tarnished Edition on PC and just play like on Seamless with the other tryhards, because that shit's so fucking dead here. It's starting to get like pretty sad, honestly. Like very often I'm watching like Fuji play and sometimes Steel as well, and you get all the good players that are left on this game like playing together like in 3v3 situation. I'm like, man, it looks so much more fun than whatever the fuck I'm doing. Don't get people too excited. You know what would be funny? It's just leaving PlayStation altogether and just saving money because I don't have to pay for a stupid Sony subscription. That could be another good play. We'll see though, we'll see. Let's not get too excited too quickly. Nah, dude, don't count on me for playing all these crazy mods though. Like, I don't really care about that. Like, if I come to PC, it's gonna be for the like the fun, like you know, 3v3s that people have where it's like 3 invaders against like 3 people, well, quote unquote ganking. Like, that's what looks the most fun to me. Like the whole like ladder with 20 rolls, like I don't care about that. Or like the the vanilla with crazy lag, like I'll pass up on that too. There's 3 of them here. Wow, that's too far. So interesting. And just like that. You've come to not care for mods? I like mods for single player games, but for multiplayer games, I always hated it. For multiplayer games, I always like it when everyone is using or on the same playing field, so to speak. Yeah, exactly, Green. I feel the exact same way as you on that one. I fully agree. Like, I don't really like mods either for online stuff. Like, I love my mods for Skyrim, but for online games, I'd much prefer playing the vanilla. But like you said, you know, in the case of PC, like, it would be crazy to play vanilla PC over, like, you know, one of the seamless like mods. Yeah, exactly, Green. Fully agree with you, dude. I mean, I think we've always been on the same page when it comes to like how people play this game. We both prefer when there's very little rules. I mean, come on now. Although, like, you know, playing with no rules doesn't necessarily mean that it's always BHS clean rot, because like for sure, like, you cannot enjoy yourself like if it's always like the weapon that just constantly like hard counters everything. Like, there's going to be no way to play anything else. But here and there, it's fun to push the game to its limit, see what's actually the strongest. And even though, like, last time, like, I really felt like clean rot was the most dominant over everything, and I think it's probably the case. Like, for instance, we haven't tried like Barb Padan against it, you know what I mean? Like, we haven't tried like some of the more like Fate build with high damage against it, you know? Like, there's still stuff that we could be trying. Yeah, maybe you're right, Green. I mean, when Tarnished comes out, I'm gonna be able to make more builds, and we can test like more stuff. But for now, like, I'm just gonna stay on strength until Tarnished comes out. But Swift Slash is definitely one that I should really explore more, because I don't really play with Swift Slash. Wow, weird move. Swift Slash and board. I think I overestimated board against Clean Rot. Like, after playing that matchup a little more, like, I realized that Clean Rot really doesn't really have to do much against board. As long as you don't get parry on the neutral entry, like, it's just 2 R1s that come after that. Honestly, I think I mean, I'm not Einstein when I say that, but like, really, the issue with Clean Rot is it's really the BHS and the damage. So, I mean, I understand why, you know, the ladder players made it so that, you know, Clean Rot and BHS is banned, and then you can use S stock without BHS. Like, that's definitely one way to make it more balanced, that's for sure, but I wish FromSoft did that change instead. Yeah, you can't set up parry clean rot, unfortunately. I forgot if you can parry it on the third hit, but I'm not even sure. Alright, Brett, thank you so much for coming by, man. Have a good night. Take it easy and stay safe as well. It's nice to see you still. See you around. The same guys. I ate my input there. Right, escape that. You know what? It was well played. Good invasion. That first kill was great. I love to kill people on elevators like that as you come down. It's probably my favorite type of gravity kill. Oh man. you just swipe them right under you. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna call it here though. We're almost hitting like 5-hour mark today. Like I went a lot longer than expected. We tried a lot of stuff today. It was a lot of fun too, honestly. Like I quite enjoyed this like experimentation. I think we found out a few things that could be good for invasions in general. Like just straight up doing more damage here with some of these setups is definitely very useful. Alright guys, again, thank you so much for coming by. Good stream today. And I'll catch you guys up next time. Take it easy, everyone. And let's see if we got an Elden friend out there that can be raided. Shout out to Steel and Donut for the raid as well. There you go, we got Montage. I appreciate the raid. Thank you, guys. Alright. See you guys next time.